Is it cliche for me to play 3 different staff roll slash credit songs for my intro on the last stream of a specific game? Yes. Is it on brand for me to start that stream 30 minutes late? Also, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be playing Pokemon Legends ZA. I'm going to say for the last time for a while today. Not that I haven't been enjoying it, but I need to see other people. And if I streamed Pokemon every night, I don't think I would have any blood to go to my brain for the commentary. It's already falling apart. I'm only on the title screen right now. Yeah. So yes. Geez, I've been doing enough side quests around town that, like, the map is almost usable again. I mean, there's a lot of points of interest, but also most of those are actually usable at this point? Squints, you know. Why Pinge? Pinor Booby. Okay. Thank you, Rakton. I'm just call you out by name. First 10 minutes of the stream is unhinged. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna do all of the side quests inside hyperspace. So, like, this one, in the Lumiose Sewers, I know that's a side quest inside hyperspace. And we're going to use those to get the research points for Rayquaza. Okay. The southestest. Rayquaza. Oh, Jesus, I forgot you had the Mac Daddy. Dozo be large. Dozo be large. I got lost even after consulting the map, guys. Expert navigation in Ator. See you right now. Bye-bye. This really dawns my dozos. The area above is flooded. You can't go this way. Thanks! Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try and get away with a... Ooh. I can't get away with the 3-star, I don't think. Oh, no. I mean, maybe this 3-star would be okay. Survey time, minute 40. Ooh. What? Hi. So these have a better flavor score. This literally better. I don't understand. This 3-star. Treasure, Mega Power Conservation, Resist Fairy. That one might work. This one's probably better. I'm willing to bet it's a dual mission. Who would it be against? We're in the sewers, so it's probably going to be either with or against what's his face, the Ivor. I'm going to say with Ivor against his sister. I forget her name, so I'm going to have Absolute Z. I would like you to have a different moveset. We are just going to, like, I'm gonna do a soul read here. Quick attacks, Night Slash, Shadow Claw. Yeah, I'm gonna use Phantom Force too. Sludge Bomb, Flamethrower, Dark Pulse, Nasty Plot. Do you have any better moves? Mega Horn. I'll take it. I really don't want Double Edge. Mostly because of the self-damage. Mortal Spin. Leaves targets poisoned and increases the user's move speed for a short time. Yo, I didn't know a move like that existed. $30 power though. Ooh. Ew. Leaves targets poison. Guaranteed poison. Speed up. Fuck it. Only way that would be better if I had like a Venoshock. I don't think Scolipede can learn Venoshock. Either that or I don't have the TM for it. Dynamic Punch, Cotton Guard. I mean... do you have Play Rough? Can you get Play Rough? You can get Play Rough. Ooh! Hold on. Would Play Rough be better than Stab Headbutt? Actually, hold on. Lopunite. I'm trying to remember if Mega Lopunny is pure fighting or if it's fighting normal. I think it's pure fighting. So it'd still have Stab with Mach Punch. Mega Lopunny is fighting normal. Okay. I can also do Flinch. Honestly, I kind of just want to... something... Let's do Play Rough instead of Iron Tail. D-Tech has a shorter cooldown, but not that much shorter. That's still pretty fucking long. close combat. Also has a longer time. Okay. Extreme speed. Same cooldown time, but just does more damage. But it's also a normal type. Yeah. Why did I give you Iron Tail? Why do you have Iron Tail? I mean, like, Dazzling Gleam, absolutely yes. Synthesis. Long cooldown time. That's a good way to balance it. Why not Leaf Blade? Does have higher physical attack. I mean, it's not that much higher. It's like 10 points from around 200. Actually, check summary. Have I... It's probably only got higher regular attack because of the EV spread. But it's hyper-trained all across the board, so... Giga Drain for, like, the healing potential. Solar Beam... I might do Leaf Blade for Solar Beam. No, I'm sorry, I really like Fuck You Laser. Especially just, like, the hilarity of just, like, super long charge-up time. And the spacing. Yeah. Fuck it, let's do it. 58 seconds. Wait, what's the shortest time I can be in that? 30 seconds. Cool. Not the sparkly ones. Not the sparkly ones. I kind of don't want to do the treasure, because I know it's not gonna actually help. Yeah, Smart Cherry. Fuck it. If this doesn't work out, meh. Oh! Oh, dragon. What do you seek strength for? For me. Only me. No, you're someone else's bitch. You seek strength for them. I pursue strength in order to protect Gwyn and others I hold dear. A fine reason, no? It's true that I still haven't been just sent some my way and I might not be paying off yet. Well, this stuff I'm going through now is gonna make me stronger in the end, I know it. Once I defeat Jacinthe, I'm pretty sure I'll never lose to anyone else ever again. So keep on fighting until that happens. So you indeed fight only for your own sake. Does that attitude truly befit a Pokemon trainer? You, come here. I'm going to use you to settle their squabble. Why? I just got here! Hey, Salazabim's here. Now we can all battle and settle who's right already. Yeah, sure. Let me prove that my way is right. Let's beat the fist of justice. Strength is power. Strength is justice. Kind of gives me Mod Pie energy sometimes. A little bit. I don't think I'm doing this one in, My dog is almost the same size. Nope. Precious seconds. Where's my... Woohoo! Okay, we're about to get 3 megas in the span of like 10 seconds here. Everybody's take a sip of your tea. It's not gonna be... Cutscenes aren't gonna be done for a while. Actually, let me take another sip of my tea. And I only lost half my party. Teaming up with Ivor makes battles twice. Thrice is tiring. Perhaps there's nothing nobler or better about fighting for others versus for yourself. I shouldn't have made it into a matter of morals. Yeah, maybe. But protecting others is a noble cause, and I can tell it brings you peace of mind. Your words in our battle have moved me. Please, let me offer you the uniform of our dojo. Shakes head no. Sorry, I'm sworn to keep this uniform on until I win my way free of Jacinth. Then once again, I shall donate the outfit to you, Celeste Bim. Additional color options for the geese set. I hear the true oddballs out there will even copy Ivor's hairstyle to go with the geese set. Yeah. The rest of you hear that? You're fucking weird if you cosplay Ivor. Alright. I mean, it's 90% nothing, but I do kind of like the skybox here. Just because you can look up and be like, oh, yeah. That's where I live! It's fun. Really? Get poisoned, bitch. Guess who has big bat waifu now? For real though, why does it have cancer spit? I don't know. I can't think of anything more poisonous than cancer. Can you? Wait, where did Big Bat Waifu go? Not a bad spot, but also not a great spot. Cancer kills slowly over time, other toxins do it much faster. Yeah, but cancer is like universal. Also, we're talking about like normal cancer, not Pokemon Super Cancer. I feel it. Why am I making excuses for cancer? Is that just an Ivor side quest? Just him giving me a side quest? Oh. Yeah, fuck it. Can plants get cancer? Is a very good question. Plant cancer. BBC Science Focus magazine. Can plants get cancer? We value your privacy. No, you don't. Reject all. Save. Yes. Crown galls are a kind of plant cancer caused by the bacterium Agrobacterium tumefaciens. This causes uncontrolled growth of plant cells around the infection like a tumor. Other tumors can be triggered by fungi or physical damage. Plant cancers never spread far or metastasize to other tissues. Huh. Yeah, when a plant gets cancer, it looks like this. You might be thinking, wow, that tree looks like it has an ass. That ass is the cancer. Or I guess the tumor. Tree titties. Don't get cancer nearly as much. Since plant cells are longer than mammal cells, you might think that they should end up with deleterious mutations pretty often. They might, but the most important thing is that once a cell is grown and in place, it's unlikely that it can divide again to produce daughter cells. Once a plant cell is fully grown and created cell walls, it is difficult for it to replicate. Without the ability to replicate, it's impossible for cancer to form. Oh. Human cancer is often fatal because it can metastasize or prevents an organ from working. A cancer plant can do neither of these things effectively. Cells in a plant are cemented in place by the cell walls. Plant organs are so spread around and interconnected that it's hard to cut them off from other parts of the plant. Humans have a 1 in 3 chance of developing cancer during their lifetime. 1 in 3 chance? As in cancer that can metastasize and is malignant? Yeah. Basically, we're good with medicine, assuming people get any kind of appropriate preventative care. That's why we see the huge rise in things like heart disease and cancer. It's not that our environment or habits are much worse than they were a century ago. The opposite is true. But if you live long enough, something has to get you eventually. And the things that are doing it now are the ones that literally everyone will get if they live long enough. Be right back. Gonna lay in bed and not fall asleep ever again. Long-term total sleep deprivation has caused death in lab animals. Linked to study. How can I win? Everything wants to kill me? The only winning move is not to play. And then someone just lists the laws of thermodynamics. Zeroth rule of thermodynamics. You must play the game. First rule, you can't win. Second rule, you can only break even at absolute zero. Third rule, you cannot reach absolute zero. On a long enough lifetime, everybody's chance of survival is reduced to zero. In short, your body wants to kill you. Yeah. No, it's the universe that wants to kill you. Your body wants to survive. Anyway. Hello! Hi. You're Ivor Sensei's rival? I wouldn't say a rival. I've just kicked his ass several times. We've heard a great deal about you. I am Lentz, a devotee of the Pokemon known as Throh. Pleased to meet you. Sneaking in with your own introduction when I was speaking to him first, are you? Just the sort of underhanded move I'd expect from a Throh fan. You a Sock guy? I see a Sock meme. Eternal follower of the Pokemon name called Sock. Ah, yes. It caused an interesting moment, Celesbim. Let me explain. These two are fervent fans of Sock and Throh, respectively. Each believes their Pokemon are stronger and they wish to settle the matter with a team competition. I have a team of 4 Throh, but I need a 5th. Would you round out our ranks with your own Throh, Celesbim? You could even be captain for the final match. Hey, you go again, stealing my thunder. Typical sneaky Throh fan. Been looking for a 5th Sock, too. Please, both of you, calm down. How about it? You feel moved to support one of these two? No. The Sock Squad. The Throh Throng. I did not read that as Throng at first glance. Suck and throat. Pokemon Glurk versus Pokemon Plap. I would play that. You and everybody that's been asking for a more mature Pokemon game. Okay, maybe only some of them. Now, actually, yeah. I do in fact want more options for donuts, please. High-level Muppet Fighter. I believe it. Sock and throw were only added in the DLC, right? So this one basically assumes that you have, like, a high-level team. Or at least... we'll get one. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. I've never thought of Sock and Throw as Muppets. Move flying, defense, and resist fairy. Don't think that will help much, but thanks. Ooh, ooh. Babidi. Hyper Skibbity Berry. Fuck it. Yeah. Give me one of those. Wonder if Enigma berries are in this. I have not found one, so I'm going to guess no. Psychic Sparkling and Humongo Power. Oh yeah, my chair's doing the thing again. My chair's doing the thing where it, Ice Sparkling Power! Ooh! That's level 3, so... guaranteed shiny. Okay. Do I have anything with spice? Cherry berry is the best I have. Wow. Sure. Move Ghost, Spat Power. Cool. I need to go hang out in some, like, level 3. zones and such. Enigma berries are cool. I had canon that every Enigma berry tastes like a different fruit slash berry. Yeah, it would make sense. Considering how the Enigma berry came about, I can believe that. In terms of outside of lore, I guess. It's pretty much what all the e-reader berries ended up becoming. Okay, so... it's sort of the other way around. So, the way that the e-reader berries worked is that you plug in the e-reader and it would, like, plug in the e-reader, which is just a scanning machine, and then you scan the specific sets of cards. The cards would, I shit you not, add data to your game. You could, I shit you not, add data to your Pokemon Emerald cartridge with these e-reader berries. So, when you say the e-reader berries became Enigma berries, that is incorrect. The Enigma berry was essentially a, like, generic placeholder. And then the e-reader data would overwrite that. And then that data, the e-reader data, would be used when the berry was used up. The problem with this is, because they were all tied to one singular, like, in-game placeholder, when you had to port them to a game going forward, it would just port the placeholder object, placeholder data, and the e-reader data would not leave the Emerald cartridge. So, while you can kind of think of it like, yeah, all of the Enigma berries are what the e-reader berries turned into, it's, weirdly enough, it's the other way around. I don't know how better to describe it than that, because, like, I had it described to me and I was like, oh wow, that's kind of weird. Okay. Oh. The top of the top. Yeah. And the, like, e-reader data, e-reader cards actually add data to your, like, machine, is supported by, like, other features that the e-reader did that, like, nothing else at the time could do. 'Cause if you, like, there were games that you could only play when you had, like, several of the e-reader cards. No? Okay. You had to have, like, a specific set of e-reader cards. But, like, once you had those 3 cards, scan them in, like, order, and you would literally have a full game. It was a pretty simplistic game. I want to say it was just like a level of pinball. And I'm dropping all of this from my memory of a YouTube rabbit hole, because I never personally played with the e-reader. I just never had it. 10 of the dot codes made a NES game. Yeah, pretty much. Side mission. Centrico Pokemon Center. What's around here? I have no idea what this could be. Would this be like... Had one, didn't do much with it, don't have it anymore. Eh, it's fine. I'm gonna say this one. This kind of screams SBC to me, though I don't know why. Because, like, Riches Me is over here. It's still gonna be a good one. 74 levels and, like 4 minutes in there. Okay, where's my mission? Oh, Vinny! Hello, Mr. Vinesauce. Spoon. Spoon. Business is so... Oh! Oh! Our apologies for the wait. Since this meeting is already running somewhat behind schedule, we'll get right to the point. We've had a look at our financials. We must say, it feels to us that Quasargo isn't paying their fair share for our hyperspace survey work.
I see. However, this is the split we agreed upon at the outset, and Quasargo Inc. has provided a fair deal of material support, as well as financial. We've also paid for R&D of additional tools that have dated this whole endeavor.
We do acknowledge and appreciate this support, of course, but at the same time, the number of distortions we had to investigate exceeded all estimates. This undertaking has required far more manpower than we budgeted for.
Hard work tires people out, and what better way to show appreciation than a little cash bonus?
Noted. However, any changes to the budget would require buy-in from all our stakeholders. It's not something I can make happen right away.
Perfectly understandable for such a major company tasked with the city's redevelopment. Though we do wish to point out that our investigations were also critical to ensure that you still had a city to redevelop.
Understand we all want what's best for Lumios, but talking's getting us nowhere.
Philippe just cracking his knuckles like,
perhaps we should settle this little disagreement with the Pokemon battle.
Am I on Vinny's side? I have no objection. However, allow me to nominate my associate, Celestima, here to join me.
why me?
Please accept. Wouldn't be wise to make Corbo wait. Displeasing partners isn't good for business.
I'll do everything in my power to defeat you both. The boss's reputation is on the line.
Yep, we're good. Just had to make sure that I had, dog. Kind words are nice and all, but they're not what really motivates people in the end.
Boss's reputation in the line, so don't expect me to hold back.
Poison. Fuck it, instant mega. Get back here. I don't think no, I have seen you mega. Excuse me. Oh, okay. My funking dog. Ow. I really am not doing great here. Sure. Then he just kind of got obliterated. Okay. Good news is double mega situation, so they're on their last. I thought? Nope. No, I thought the others would mega. I forgot Gyarados isn't Corbo's ace, it's the Scolipede. Anyway, flamethrower. Oof, owie, ouch my bones. Rip bean. So no, the so I just lost the negotiation there. I was trying to be smart and pivot, but like... There's just... nothing! It's a really good rock slide. Got 2 in 1, man.
Corbo fucking stalling out, man. Okay, here we go. Oh, it just stops me from using the move. That kind of sucks. Hold on, can I? Yeah. Yeah, screw it. Hold on, I might cinch this. I might cinch this. It's the timer I'm fighting right now. It's just Scolipede, but I'm only fighting the timer. Okay. Doable, doable. Just kill. Yeah!
Losing a battle we had to win.
Forgive me, boss. I know we won the first one, but it's 2 out of 3.
Dad, I could have won without Celestibin. A loss is a loss. We'll let the matter of costs lie for the moment.
Will do my part to help the Syndicate's finances by tightening my belt, so to speak, and reducing personal costs.
Please rest assured that I will work with our stakeholders to iron out a new budget proposal. After all, we are counting on the Rust Syndicate to carry out these investigations for us. Guess I'll dip into my personal savings a bit to make up for the shortfall on our side. Special bonus, Corbo's suit and tie color options. You can even get your hair done like mine at the salon these days. Go nuts, kid. It's weird. That's why we at Quizartico Inc. all hope to nurture our collaboration with the Rust Syndicate.
I like that the Rust Syndicate are, like, kinda good guys. One of the big things that I liked about Arceus, that was immediately dropped like a fucking rock for rest of the mainline games, for all the mainline games, was like, there is no evil group. Everybody's just got their own personal interests, and the conflict comes from, like, the interactions between them. Because, like, Galaxy team in Arceus was just like, we just want a place to live, and we're sorry that we're stealing your land, but we're doing the best we can to help you guys. The Diamond and Pearl clan had, like a sort of feud going on, but it was mostly, like, dumb background stuff. Oh, that's definitely a fight against Iono. So, but even, like, the like, Diamond and Pearl clan stuff was like, we will definitely put aside our differences so we can help the land together. I'm still going to, like, I'm going to bite my tongue, but I can work with you while biting my tongue. Give me that one. Little thief. That's right.
You're mine now, bitch!
Like, really the only quote-unquote evil team in Legends Arceus was, like, the three Thief Sisters, and even then, it was, like, three girls, and they mostly made fool of themselves. They like, had really bad disguises. They are villains in the same way that, like, Team Rocket is, Jesse and James Team Rocket are villains in the anime. Like, antagonistic, incompetent force. Rust Syndicate kind of seems like a kid-friendly Yakuza. They're not the best people, but they're somewhat tolerated because them existing stops smaller, less organized crime from happening. Rust Syndicate actually does its best to, like, help the city. It's just that they decided their aesthetic was the, like, biker gangs in your neighborhood. That's the worst part about Rust Syndicate, is that their aesthetic is just threatening. Yeah, I'm just gonna trade one dog for another. Spatic power... Actually, hold on. Ow! Scorching Sands. Ooh. Can you learn not rock? Dragon Pulse. No. Which might do 1,000 arrows and 1,000 waves. I want to use the sparkly ones! Fuck it, that one, yeah. Just for level boost. What? I'm gonna be over here, aren't they? Nope. Uh-oh. God, I wish I could burn calories that fast. I'm jealous. Jealous of Hoopa. this weird legendary can burn 20... Hi? Oh. I'll just talk to you from here.
What's happened, fam? Wanna be a kinetic? Come join my crew. Join me, join me, join me! Tasteless fakery. The real canary would never beg so shamelessly. Should have known you wouldn't be fooled, Gwen.
Should have known you wouldn't be fooled, Gwen. Still, you gotta admit my hologram's not a bad way to get the word out about my awesome grandkid.
Canary doesn't need more bandwagoners. Canary deserves fans who adore her with their whole heart, not people who fell for a hologram.
Now hold on! You're saying only folks who can afford to dedicate everything they've got to Canary count as fans? What about the people who just think she's neat? That sounds like a fan in my book.
You think we should accept the bandwagoners? Pops! You too, G-Volt. I get where you're both coming from, but quit arguing. I don't like it.
I know. We ought to settle like trainers. With a Pokemon battle. I'm out, bye. So, I appreciate people who dedicate, like, a lot of their time to my streams. Thank you for coming around. But yeah, you don't have to be super invested and spend money to be a fan of something. You can just kind of like, oh, I really enjoyed this thing a while ago, and I haven't come back to it since. I still really like Cassette Beasts, especially the soundtrack, but I haven't listened to it in a while. Just because I've been, like, busy, and also, Deltarune brand. I'm just going to say that second one has been taking up a lot of my headspace for a while, to the point where I'm contemplating doing the whole video essay thing for Deltarune, even though I basically haven't ever done, like, a video essay. So I would have to, like, shape up some editing skills from basically scratch. Anyway. Yeah, I would say you don't have to, like, 100% dedicate yourself. You can just enjoy a thing. Now, granted, I will say, there are... I don't want to say some things that can't be enjoyed, because people will take that the wrong way. But there are some... Can I just say Harry Potter? Can I just say Harry Potter and be like, no, we don't accept J.K. Rowling anymore? I'm just going to say it. I feel like if you're an adult fan of Harry Potter, you are either willfully ignoring the transphobia that J.K. Rowling has done, or you're on board with it. Because at this point, J.K. Rowling herself, and we're not gonna mention the words black mold. I'm gonna ban anybody who says black mold. But J.K. Rowling herself has said that, yeah, your fan dollars towards things like Hogwarts Legacy, Pottermore, all of the, like, fan works, because apparently they're going to be making a remake soon, and, anyway, all of those fan dollars, all of the profits from Potter, at this point, are going to fund J.K. Rowling's transphobic political aims. My mom is a fan, and I don't think she even knows about the transphobia. I don't know how, because J.K. Rowling's been pretty loud about it. Like, if you keep up with the creator of your favorite thing, you would know that they have lost their fucking mind. Although, saying that assumes that you keep up with the creators of your favorite things, and I don't know the last time I saw a Jim Butcher tweet, so I'm mildly hypocritical there. I think she's just seen the movies and likes them. I'll give you that. I liked Harry Potter when I was a child, but I need to revisit the series as an adult. Using my old current paperbacks, I'm not going to be giving any more money to that, because I think, looking back at it, it's just an okay growing up story. It's an okay coming of age story. I think it's just an okay coming of age story, and I want to, like, go through it to confirm my judgment on that. Because I've read way better shit now that I've become an adult, and I'm looking at that Harry Potter series on the shelf, and I'm like, yeah. Sure, there are folks under a bridge that legit would not know, as unlikely as it is. Probably. That is fucking insane. Excuse me, was I just stunned there? Okay, cool. I'm getting stomped here. Excadrill, I need you to Mega Evolve! Just gonna hit my Mega button now. I got 2 other Megas on the field, it doesn't fucking matter at this point. Oh, nice Flamethrower. Titty streamer. Excadrill, I need you to pierce the heavens real quick. Tengen Toppa and all that. Good protect. Getting to battle G-Volt was awesome. Losing though, Which makes all the cool lines I said before the battle go to waste. Canary, you know I'm the truest kinetic. Aw, G-Volt. But I understand that your charms deserve to be shared far and wide. Just remember, my fans are important to me, but not nearly as important to you as you, G-Volt.
Say it. Say the word lesbians. I double dare you. I triple dog dare you, TPCI. Say the word lesbians. The rest of us are thinking it.
shouldn't do people into being fans with a Hollow Canary. You hear that, Pops? Here, you both get something nice.
Gwyn actually likes that.
Additional options for the tracksuit set. Here's some people are going to salons and styling their hair like me. If that's your thing, it's an option. Obviously, G-Volt and I are super tight, but I hope you and me can be tight too.
Give us the unhealthy streamer and fanship. It's called needy streamer overload. Thank me later. Ooh. 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 Shell pink? That's salmon. That's salmon. Come on now, man. The power dynamic ship. Yeah, Canary's the power. Gwyn's the dynamic. That worked way better in my head. Which one is your favorite shiny of that lot? I mean, I really like... I don't really read this as shiny, because, like, okay. Shit. Corbo's suit and tie. I read these as, like, Salazzle's colors. And the, like, mauve gray here is, like, does not read like shiny Salazzle to me. Like, what creature is this supposed to be? Like, it might be based off of... No, I don't think it would be based off of, Scolipede. Quit. Cool. Because Scolipede... mostly, like, purple. Trying and failing to make it... I mean, yeah, it does read like a shiny... the equivalent of a shiny set. Because you gotta do way more work for these. I think that's all of the hyperspace stuff. They're like good alternate colors. I'm going to criticize the name of those colors. Shiny Scolipede has the green and gray. Is it? Well, my criticism of Corbo's suit and tie. This is primarily black with very little like of the purple. Those are Scolipede's colors, but not in the same, like, balance. Mega Scolipede also has the green and gray? Yeah. That does read more like Mega Scolipede to me. Mauve gray X emerald green. Raven black, mauve gray. Those are really good names for Pokemon games. Lemon yellow. putting the P in Pikachu. I'm sorry. I am so sorry for that one. Ugh. Ugh, the god smote me with divine inspiration. It was awful. Ugh. I try not to make water sports jokes, but that one just fucking landed in my head. Ugh. Am I just now realizing this game has a dynamic soundtrack? This really is a dynamic soundtrack. God damn! Good work, Insane in the Rain. That shit was put together so well, I did not think it was dynamic. Until literally just now. It just worked. I mean, okay, so there's elements that I knew were dynamic. Like, you go into a wild zone and it plays like a somber version of the X and Y battle theme. But then you get into an actual, like, battle. Horns come in, more frenetic percussion. Hold on, let me kill this asshole real quick. Piano goes crazy. Fades out. That I expected. That I remember. That I'm like familiar with. But like it was very specifically going from music reset here. Like one of the green streets here? Like one of the side streets, I think. Chill. Went from flute to... Was that an accordion? Piano. Flute. I want to say that's accordion. Maybe it's which version, which like section of the map you're in. Because now I'm in blue sector. It's a really high flute. Magenta. It's accordion again. All right. All right, let's hit yellow sector. Or Rouge district. Brass. And it's Jean's sector is the saxophone. Oh, yeah. I like it. Well, anyway. Okay. Why is all my top tier stuff sparkly? Probably because I don't want to use the sparkly stuff. So I never use it. Alright, how about this? Kiledisk. Okay. We've still got most of... We've still got a third of the day left. So... Can come back here. Try and make like a 4-star... defensive berry. I don't want to use the Babiri or Colbur. on it. I mean, screw it. Ultimate catch power, grass? Ice! Okay. No, I wanted to make a different donut. Damn it. Fresh. Just a frickin' medley, man. Just a frickin' medley. Confiture of stewed shuka. Ooh. Ugh. Excuse me. $90.70, okay. I want to use that one. Screw it, do it. I feel like I'm wasting my berries. Yeah. Yeah. Lavish. Yeah, no, I really could just go anywhere with this, huh? Could we, mayhaps, teensy, shiny power ice, shiny power psychic, shiny power water, shiny power normal. Normal, I feel like we'll have a way better time trying to find on the map. There we go. I don't even know what that third one is. Like, okay. Hold on. I feel like I'm dumb here. Fletchling. Is that Halucha? I think that's Halucha. I don't know what the hell that one is. Off the top of my head. Is that Fletchinder? I have Fletchinder. Is it Talonflame? I thought I had Talonflame. Staravia. That might be Staraptor, or Staravia or Staraptor. Not the ones I want shinies of. Admittedly. Oh, it's inside. Okay. Imposing Lum. Rainbow Alpha. Why is it always like ice? Smalls you? I don't want smalls you. Okay, you know what? I'll take Smalls you. I need to find like a donut. Destroy floating Pokeballs. Okay. Hatch window. 2, 3. Technically, I don't need to get any more. I'm just gonna fuck right off. Ooh, dubious disc. One day, I hope my future society finds all the porn on my hard drive and calls that a dubious disc. not boxes. I just wanted to heal the burn. Monkeys. Oh, I'm just going to be walking around, walking over sparkly spots. Might as well talk about, like, stuff that's on my mind. This is literally how a live streamer operates, by the way. So, I don't know how many of you know this, but I have been reading through, Warrior Cats. I'm on book number 3 now, and, like, I realize it's a YA series, so the foreshadowing's not going to be particularly, like, interesting, but, like, I wish I couldn't see it coming from a mile away. Hello, dog. Please come back around here. What was it? Like, they mentioned, like, oh, it's really weird how nobody from our clan is supposed to hurt these 2 specific cats. Hey, when did you lose your 2 kittens a couple years ago? Oh, it was during the winter? When were those 2 cats found again? Oh, it was also winter? Oh, you got really angry at me mentioning just their names? Huh. Good to know, good to know, good to know, good to know. I'm sure it's not gonna actually become anything in a later book entry. This isn't even the prophetic dreams, by the way. There's canonically prophetic dreams. All of this shit is just, like, happening in meat space. And, like, the protagonist is just dumb enough to be like, oh, I guess it's all coincidence. What was it? What were the specific complaints that I levied? Yeah. Gay cat, and like, oh yeah, I can absolutely see that. Evil... Evil deputy of my clan is in cahoots with the, like, rogue cats? Because he went off to go on a patrol, which is an excuse that the protagonist has used to go do his own business. But then he, like, his scent, his fresh scent is, like, spotted next to, like, 5 or 6 other cats. Doesn't seem like they're from any of the clans I know, and they're certainly not pets, because they smell like they're not eating well, like they're eating forage the crows would eat. Yeah, so it's definitely Cat Hitler's loyal lackeys still trying to rescue him, because they still got him in the they've got Cat Hitler as a prisoner. And when I say this, I mean, yes, the shoe fits. What was it? Broken Tail, once known as Broken Star, Abducted children from other clans. Attempted to steal children from other clans. I think it did once or twice successfully, but child soldiers, chased one clan out of their homeland so he could have better hunting. I see that one as equivalent to, like, stealing Poland. What are the other things that, Broken Star has done? Trying to remember. Did chase out his own mother, and without knowing it was her, killed his own father to become chief so he could do all those crimes. So, like, not a good person. Or I should say, not a good cat. No, personhood does extend to cats, too. So, yeah, no, not a good person. Just going to, like, kill you all. Chasing out Wind Clan is somewhere between stealing Poland and pushing natives to specific areas of the country in terms of severity. Yeah. I didn't think that'd work, but was worth a shot. Still horrible, yeah. Absolutely. Like, I'm not gonna say that it's not horrible. At this point, we're arguing about scale. Hey, speaking of war crimes on a grand scale, go kill those monkeys. Those are the prequel books that take place generations before the main series. Is it like... the Tiger Clan? Like the Big Cat clans that they were like talking so fondly about in book 1? Because that was something that I was like, okay, yeah, feels kind of weird, but I can totally see it. the cats talking up big their like primordial large cat ancestors. Establish the formation of the original 4 clans and discovering the clans the 4 currently live in. Okay. Dumb question. Is there like a map? Because like I'm having trouble keeping track of who's where. Might just have to search for that on my own while I'm listening to the audiobook tomorrow, but... Oh, that's not gonna heal you anytime soon. There you go. But I really do like certain aspects of the Warrior Cats books are like silly, but I can absolutely see why they would get called this. So roads get called thunder paths, and the like cars that drive on them are just called monsters. And I think this is the first instance of them calling the wheels of the cars round paws. All of that really makes sense in like the context of El Wee Cat. Like when you're a foot tall, car is not something that you like understand. Kelp seed, citrus, coin. Okay, yeah. At this point, I almost want to say leave. Because there's not really much else for me. The monster's asleep. We're safe. You mean the fucking car? No, seriously. It straight up is that. Also, the way that the cats break up time really makes sense for something that's like in tune with nature, as like a hunting animal would need to be. What is it? The 4 seasons. New leaf, green leaf, leaf fall, and leaf bear. New leaf being spring, green leaf being summer, leaf fall, take your fucking guess, and then leaf bear is winter. They also say, oh yeah, that happened X seasons ago, or that happened X moons ago. And you can absolutely take like a moon to be a month, because that's most of how we figured that out too. And they don't have the word midnight, but they do have the word moon high. Sunrise, sun high, moonrise, and moon high. For the beginning, for like dawn or daybreak. Solar noon. And like nightfall, and then would it be solar midnight? Would it be lunar noon? How the fuck do you describe that in human terms? Shit, man. Makes sense in the context of creatures that live to be 20 at most. Exactly. There we go. monster's asleep. We're safe now. You mean the fucking car? Think it'd be funny if kitty pets were a little more familiar with two-leg things such as cars and bad words. I've also seen this in the context of, like, what is it? Watership Down? Watership Down. If I had a nickel for every YA animal series with prophetic dreams as a core component of the plot, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't that much, but it's weird it happened twice. Watership Down, I think the rabbits are familiar with cars as well. And they just straight up call them cars. I have to Google this now. No, they don't. Watership Down Fandom Wiki. Hrududu is the term for anything with an engine or motor. The word hrududu comes from the sound that the motor makes. Okay, most of that is actually... blue sky, rain, cloud... Wait, there's a... There's a Watership Down TV series. There's... Damn it. Of course you'd be a jackass about it. Fellas, say hello to Blue Sky. This... Why does he look like that? Why did he look like that? Yes, there we go. That's the one I was thinking of. This is what this is exactly what I was thinking of. I thought that the rabbits in Watership Down mentioned the cars I thought they call them roads, but the rabbit name for car is Hrududu. In the book, don't recall in the book, but remember the movie, the Hrududu don't actually chase you, so just stay out of their way. Seems like in Warriors they thought they would. Yeah, there was like one attempt where I don't know who this person is, even within the fiction of the universe, but I want to reach through the pages of the book and choke them. One of the cars did actually swerve to try and hit one of the warrior cats. Didn't humans call them roads and paths before we ever had cars? Yes. Like, I mean, hold on. I swear. Yeah, no. The etymology of road comes from Old English rad, journey on horseback, related to the verb ride. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. 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 Chat, hold on. Oh. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I want it. Oh, chat, no. Chat. I have a shiny Pokemon, psychic Pokemon donut. Do I try for Golden Fur Meowstic? Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Hear me out. Do we try for it? Do we try for yellow Meowstic? I don't usually fuck with yellow. I really like the primarily white color scheme with the dapple of the light yellow. I'm going to say worst case scenario. We get a guy who is mostly yellow. We can make a water sports joke about it. What else would you aim the psychic donut at? That is a very good question. I mean... I don't know if the evolutions show up, but Espeon is green. I don't know, I could name a green Espeon Gleep Glorp. That would be funny. Yeah. Nope. I mean, okay. Even if I don't get Meowstic, because it's level 1 shiny. What am I thinking? How did I misspell Chimecho? Okay. Unfortunately, this is the piss dimension. Mega shiny Chimecho. Oh my god. I'm kind of mad that we didn't get this one. This is from a fan game? Pokemon pets? What the fuck? There is a whole thing here. Moveset, Level 120. Jeez. What? What did? Never pass your necessary jobs and duties due to game playing. Moreover, there is no such thing as random. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No. I'm gonna say don't go to PokemonPets.com straight up. Yeah. Cool design. I never want to see this website again because they're Bible beaten freaks. There's no such thing as random evolution. It's all God's will. Okay, cool. No. That's not how... Cool. Twitch mobile right now. Don't expect me to be accurately up to date with stream. It is indeed God will in Pokemon. No. You misunderstand. They straight up called it Allah. Bible beating freaks. Keep those up there. Keep those. I want to keep the jokes about warrior cats. I mean, do we still... Yeah, we still have bird. I could just reroll. I do have shiny power water. Ooh. Hold on. What does shiny pants look like? No. Metacham. Ugh. Okay, no, the Mega saves it, kinda. I don't like regular shiny Metacham. But I do kinda like shiny Mega Metacham. It works in a different way than how the regular shiny the regular works. Pichu, I think that's just electric. Oh, we've got Mega Malamar. We've got Malamar and Gardevoir. Oh no. Shiny Gardevoir. It's... Can I... I know people really like shiny Gardevoir. And shiny Mega Gardevoir. But, like, can I just say I feel like shiny Gardevoir is just okay? Shiny Mega is impeccable. Let me get the... Why is there a shiny Pokemon fandom wiki? Why? Celebi exists! Why? Okay, that's Pokemon.com. That's going to be a pretty high resolution image. 475. Nope. That's probably a thumb. Like, I feel like shiny Gardevoir, regular Gardevoir to shiny Gardevoir is like a side grade. Like, this to this is like, eh. It's like Hatsune Miku. I'm making the joke, Hatsune Miku. That's it. No one else gets to make that joke. But like, this to this is like, I will take either one on a buffet. I kind of prefer this one because it's genuinely like a good cohesive design, but I'm not going to turn down this one. But like, this to this, Shiny Mega fucks just because of the goth dress. Shiny or regular Mega Guardy, good. Shiny Mega Guardy fucks. That's my opinion on it. Has fucked, will fuck again. Hold on. I feel like lots of megas with a company going, yeah, this Pokemon's normal shiny sucks or is mid. Let's make it go hard. I'm just searching Gardevoir. When was this writ? August 1st, 2025. Let people have fun with porn. I'm sorry, I'm going to put you on blast, CBR.com. But Pokemon fans need to leave Gardevoir alone. Just stop being a prude. Some Pokemon fans are known to make crude remarks or artwork of Gardevoir. When the life-size plush of Gardevoir was revealed, there was an influx of such comments. Just... Gardevoir is not the only Pokemon to be mistreated. Image of Lucario. Yeah? Mention of Lopunny. Vaporeon. Oh, honey, sweetie, baby garden girl. I want a life-size Magikarp. Yeah? It's... What's the size of Magikarp again? No, I'm not touching the AI mod. Height 2'11", weight 22 pounds. What do I want to say when it says... Wait. No, yeah. That's... Why do I want to say when it says height 2'11", that is like top of the dorsal fin to bottom of the... I don't know what the bottom fin is. 22 pounds seems really small if it was like 3 feet tip to tail. It is kind of like flat in that if you had like a like Magikarp staring directly at you, it would be really slim. it really... Yeah. Dumb question. If I'm gonna be shiny hunting, ice level 3, psychic level 1, water level 2, normal level 3. So I'm like guaranteed a normal or an ice type shiny. I've got good odds on a water. Dragon, Bagon, Shelgon, Gabite. Roserade. Just raw Roserade. There's so many votes for Gardevoir and E6. Well, duh. But also, I genuinely think the most posted Pokemon on E621, if I don't miss my guess, it's Umbreon? I gotta check this myself. Lucario beats Gardevoir. Yeah. It's a dog in the furry fandom. It's going to happen a lot. Tags. Category... Species. Generation 1 Pokemon, 172. Generation 4 Pokemon, 128k. A lot of Sinnoh fans tonight. Legendary Pokemon, 67k. Is there a better way to do this? Oh shit, actually. I think Lucario does have it. 35k. $35k, 776. Unsurprisingly, the most common one is mammal. Because, mammal. That is so vague. Does it have a titty? Mammal! Mammal, canid, canine, felid, canis, scaly, mythological, Pokemon, general. Pokemon General Species, 608k. Human, equine, 448k for humans on E621? That is surprising. I mean, yeah. Wolf, Felis, domestic cat, rabid, pantherine, bovid, avian, rodent, animal humanoid. I think Generation 1 Pokemon at 172k is the first mention of human. It is the first mention of Pokemon. Gen 4 Pokemon comes up real quick, too. Gen 3, Gen 2. Evolution. 87k. Legendary Pokemon. Generation. Yeah, generational Pokemon come up first because that's the catch-all. Western Dragon, Insect, Pastoral Dog, Monster, Were Creature. Husky, Otter, Fur Dragon, Elemental Creature, Rat. Yeah, Lucario is the first genuine species to show up. 35k. Kobold at 33k. Okay, I wouldn't think that. Rainamon 30k. Pig. Shiny Pokemon at 27k. Trying to find the next species of Pokemon. Gardevoir at 23k. Okay. Alright. But Umbreon's at 22k. Okay. So there's less there's less distance between Lucario and Umbreon than I thought. And then immediately after Umbreon we have Eevee at 21k, Pikachu at 20k, Sylveon at 18k, Lopunny at 17k, Vaporeon at 17k, Braixen at 15k, Glaceon at 14k. Yeah. There's a lot of talk about Vaporeon being like the most fuckable Pokemon. It's third for evolutions. It's third in its tax bracket. Say nothing of Lucario. How far up is Eevee itself? Eevee on its own, 21k. 21,438. Highest rated evolution, count to Eevee itself, is Umbreon, 22,671. Gardevoir is at 23k. Smasher Pass Jetpack Cat. Oh no. Okay, so for those that aren't aware, Overwatch exists. I'm sorry I have to burst your bubble. I was talking with my girlfriend about this. Cat? Overwatch. Okay. This was like 2 weeks ago, wasn't it? Oh, this is gonna be a pain. Yeah, finding this is gonna be a pain. I think it was in voice chat anyway, so we wouldn't have a text. Oh. Culturally significant penis. So yeah, fun fact. Michelangelo's David has his dong out in Animal Crossing, and they still get to put the E rating on there because it's a culturally significant penis. Same with Venus de Milo and The Birth of Venus. Both of them are just completely naked women. At least Birth of Venus has, like, hair over her coochie, so she's trying to keep herself modest. Venus de Milo has no arms, so she can't do anything, but, yeah. But, yeah. There we go. I didn't even say anything about the cat. Was that... No. I told my girlfriend would. I just said would about the jetpack cat. I thought I had... I thought I had more than this. But no, it's just this. It didn't even get, like, commented on. It didn't even get commented on. She can operate a vehicle with enough precision to fight in a war, so she definitely passes the test. Here's my question. She? Oh, I should have... I can search Hear Me Out. Jetpack Cat. Is she just named Jetpack Cat? 50th hero added to the kit. Biggest troll. A fearless feline pilot equipped with Bridget's latest jet propulsion invention, Jetpack Cat brings adorable aerial support to the battlefield. Biotic projectiles, mid-range projectile spread that heals allies and damages enemies. Frenetic flight, accelerate in movement direction, fuel recovery slower while carrying another player. Lifeline, toggle into transport node and allowing an ally to be towed, increases movement speed and heals your ally. Purr, pulsing area heal that increases in frequency over time. Knock back nearby enemies when activated. Catnapper. Dive toward a ground location, knock down enemies, and tether the nearest one to you. Since their early days, Bridget has been using cats as workshop assistants, imagining them in outlandish situations. When Talon attacked Gibraltar, these far-fetched dreams became a possible saving grace. Bridget constructed a jetpack that would allow the cat to fly into battle and lend a helping paw to any teammates in need. Yes, there we go! There we go! There's the info! There's the info! Hold up. Open image in new tab. You all need to see this, because it's adorable. I mean, there's a couple of more adorable shots I'm gonna try and, yeah. One day, Bridget discovered a lone wandering cat wandering around the Watchpoint Gibraltar landing bay. With no clues about the kitty's owner, she decided to take her in, naming her Fika, in order of her cannibal cooking, coloring, and endless appetite for treats. In her downtime, Bridget imagined fitting her feline friend with a jetpack, silly dreams she'd had since she was young. When Talon launched their attack on Gibraltar, Bridget thought it best to put the project aside. Now she's as much a contributor to Overwatch as any other, and all for the better considering the trials against Talon lying ahead. Getting Sojourn to approve a jetpack-wielding cat for use in the field is sure an uphill battle, but Bridget has a few ideas and a lot of data to help let this cat out of the bag. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, she still has a couple of problems with situational awareness. Let me show you another image here. So there's a couple like blurbs here. I just read the last one. Here's the first blurb. Image shown above. backslash. Yes, they did just write an entire blurb that was a cat sat on the keyboard. They did two, actually. Does that make Jetpack Cat's nationality Swedish and she's connected to Bridget? Wandering around Gibraltar? Where's Gibraltar on Earth? Because that sounds like... British overseas territory. Oh, God. Oh, God. Worse. The cat is British. Actually, wait, no, that's on Spain. Okay, no, never mind. Spanish cat! The random wiki, yeah. I'm just looking at the blurbs for on Blizzard.com. First, like, yeah. Oh, interesting. So it gives how the hero operates, support for Jetpack Cat, base of operations, Watchpoint Gibraltar, so yeah, and then birthday unknown, which makes sense for an adopted cat. Yeah. I mean, teach her to operate a keyboard, or maybe put it on like a similar operational system as the, like the jetpack. Because I don't know if you can see it in this one. I kinda can. But like near her front paws, there's like a clear operational interface for like the jetpack. And it's a lot clearer. Some posts exist. Oh, I saw them on day one. On my Blue Sky feed. Like, whether or not something explicitly passes the Harkness test, people will make porn of it. It exists. But like, there's a very clear interface here. You've got the joystick, and then you've got a couple of buttons there. If you had, like, a large enough button interface for the cat, I believe that you could get it to, like, type things out. I believe that this thing would pass the Harkness test, so I'm going to say smash. And if I get canceled for that later on, tough. I'm still gonna be here. I was idling so long that my controller automatically turned off. Here we go. Let's just do hyperspace battle, why not? Ground? Yeah, I'll go there. There's a reason Rule 34 is a rule of the internet. And the text is, if it exists, there will be porn of it. If porn does not exist of it, it will happen soon. Oh shit. What am I thinking? Do the, do the big balls, I think they show up in the hyperspace battle zones. I'm still gonna go for the level 3 though. Yeah. Whenever I make my new Animal Crossing New Horizons island, I may select villagers based on E6. I've made choices like that before, and let me say, I've not regretted a single one of them. What was it? My original island, it was, yeah, it was Bam and Mira. I had as my initial, and I did not, I didn't let them get away. I can't even target your, okay, go. I added Anka on there. What else was it, the king? I forget her name, but one of the more, like, natural-coated wolves I see fairly frequently. Was it Whitney? I think it is Whitney. I haven't seen Piper in much smut, but this time around, which ones do I have on my current island? I've got Audie, which is the, like, orange wolf that everybody mistakes for a fox. And by the way, I genuinely think that if they wanted to portray a fox, they would. But I think Nook has, like, something stuck in his craw because of red. Cool, thanks for canceling out my long-ass charge. Right at the end there. Not that. Freaking hate Burns, man. I mean, it doesn't affect Beanathan much. 50% special moveset, but also I can hate things just because they're annoying. I'm giving myself permission. Want to know what comic I'm sad doesn't get upgraded frequently? Oversexed Evolutions. Did the artist not move that away from Pokemon? Want to say that's ongoing, but with more standard animals. Yeah, that artist got DMCA'd by the Pokemon Company. So that's why you see them working with more standard animals now. Why can I not remember the name of the freaking artist? Kuro Dude, yeah. No. Genuinely got DMCA'd. He's not able to profit. I think he just genuinely stopped it. He got a CND from the Yellow Rat. Last date was 2 months ago. Oh, so he's been continuing it on the side? Okay. Because I've seen essentially spiritual successor of that comic, Oversexed Evolutions, where it's just normal animals. Just innocent animals. What did I say? DMCA. It's always cease and desists. DMCA is when you own something, someone else posts it, and not even, like, posts their take on it. Like, rips your shit and, like, posts it like it's their own. And you can do that whether or not they make money off of it. DMCA, short for Digital Millennium Copyright Act, is just like, hey, you've got my shit, take it down. Cease and desist is like, we know what you're doing, you're making money off of our IP, stop. That doesn't stop other people from drawing Pikachu until you hit them with the C&D. Haha, funny Blarg beam. Okay. Of course, Lava Plume burned again. I'm 90% sure that's just chance to burn, and I just keep getting fucked on the rolls. Alphas mean a bigger target to hit, baby. Bottle cap. Reminds me, I still haven't touched my Fallout soda. I straight up bought other soda, and I've been drinking that instead. I don't know why, but my brain's been like, you gotta save the Fallout stuff for a special occasion. And then the expired voltage and the cream orange stuff was like, yeah, it's going bad already. Just have it now. Actually saw the Fallout soda pack. If I remember right, it's got extra stuff in there. It's not just Fallout-themed sodas. Because it's Sunset Sarsaparilla, Nuka-Cola Classic. It's buried in my stash. Ugh. Vault Tech Supply Pack. 12-pack, 4 Sunset Sarsaparilla, 4 Nuka-Cola Quantum, 4 Nuka-Cola Grape. also includes Vault Tech magnetic bottle opener and a collection of caps. Oh, to be honest, I mostly got it for the, like, caps. I didn't know they still made stuff with the branding. I just end up thinking of the Fallout 76 Clown Show again. Admittedly, Fallout 76 Clown Show funny, but this is, like, for sale at a retailer. This is more of a, like, collaboration with the Jones Soda Company than it was Bethesda making their own merch. So you didn't have to dox yourself to buy the soda. But, like, I mostly got it for the like, caps on the sodas that exist in there, and the, like, collection of caps included with the box. More bottle caps, thank you. Master Seeds. It's fine. Red is a warning color. It's easy to see from far away. So is yellow. That's why McDonald's signs are that color. And Wendy's. And KFC's red too. The psychology of color. Gimme berries. Gimme berries. Yeah. I need to go through more of the battle zones. Yellow is used as a drawing color rather than red's repellent, though, as mentioned. Well, Wendy's is just all red. Red and yellow get immediate attention. Which is why they're so useful on, like, impulse purchases like fast food. But, like, if I remember correctly, there was also a, like, color psychology study that showed that fast food chains, or like, fast food chain logos that use red and yellow, either one or both in conjunction, cause, like, extra hunger in the perceiver. And even if that's, like, bunk, there's a lot of, at least, coincidental evidence for it. Oh, I just saw that before it was too late. Because if I remember right, yeah, okay. So, can I just see open image in new tab? Because there's a lot of red, yellow, and like orange on this like popular fast food chain logo poster. And I'm not sure if that's confirmation bias, but I'm also seeing what the fuck. Who called Chuck E. Cheese a fast food place? Who called Chuck E. Cheese a fast food place? That is primarily an entertainment center. I'll give you Little Caesars. Denny's is debatable. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese is... I'm mad at the guy that made this. Panera Bread is... I'm going to say fast casual. It still counts as fast, but like... Famous fast food restaurants. I'm just going to list the ones here that don't use either red or yellow, okay? This is going to be a very short list. Baskin Robbins, Panera Bread, Olive Garden, debatable if that's fast food, Taco Bell, Cheesecake Factory, debatable if that's fast food too. Cinnabon. Olive Garden is not fast food. I'm looking at like other people's here's famous fast food logos, and I'm seriously questioning their motives. I'm just gonna list the ones that are, like, very explicitly fast food and use both red and yellow. McDonald's, Pizza Hut, Burger King, Sonic. Denny's is debatable. Wendy's in the, like, expanded logo where they've got the old-fashioned hamburgers. That's in yellow under the usual. Taco Time, text in red, sunset behind, Popeyes. I've never heard of this place, Johnny Rockets, but that logo. Carl's Jr. and Hardee's basically have the same logo. Never understood the difference between the two. Somebody drew fast food logo weight gain. I didn't need to see that. I'm not going to share it. 7-Eleven's fast food. I've never eaten 7-Eleven food. God help anybody that has. Did I forget about that? This one? Their pizza's good. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, that kind of sounds like a hear me out. Olive Garden is based on dine-in service with unlimited breadsticks. Yeah, no.
I'm right there with you. I don't feel like Olive Garden is fast food, but somebody put it on their list. Really? I must say, Philippe, I keep hearing your name whenever I speak to Lumiosa's great chefs. Begin to wonder if there's more to you than meets the eye. I'm just your average thug who grew up here in Lumio City. Though I did get to know this one chef back in the day. He'd go on about how much effort folks like him put into their food, even though their hard work disappeared the instant it was enjoyed. That encounter inspired me to truly appreciate meals with all my heart and soul. It's all. You seem pretty particular about such things as yourself. Your croissants are always perfectly baked, and that dash of salt you add is just right. Cooking is a science. If you measure precisely and follow the steps in order, you should never fail. And I've trained my team to be able to adjust the heat of their fiery moves to a precise degree. That's something. That kind of workmanship explains why you're such a fine trainer as well. It's certainly true that regulating one's power is an important factor in battles. Honestly, who's got the energy to obsess about food this much? Anything tastes delicious if you work up an appetite after a long day of work. Gazelle! I'd love the chance to battle Philippe here. Won't you join me? Might as well. Like I said, hunger is the best spice, and battling does work up an appetite. Why don't you battle alongside me?
Sure. I'd be happy to.
Let's make this a battle that'll really leave a mark.
We're in hyperspace. It's not going to leave anything after like 5 minutes here.
Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. Get ready to be burned to the ground.
Still got the, Yeah. Oh, cool! Overheat just insta-KOs. Double death is a problem. We're fine. It's fine. I don't want to burn the berries on anything bigger than this. That's not a good one. Oh, Grisham and Griselle Mega evolve the same way. They do the same slashing motion. Alright, let's see how much a rollout does. I think that Protect Save me there? Fuck off. You're kidding. Okay, cool. It saved before the battle. I think it saves every time you go to Hyperspace Lumios, and I'm glad it does. I'm a thug. I'm a picker, I'm a gritter, I'm a lover, and I'm a dinner. I play my music in the sauce. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. No clue how it crashed, honestly. My best bet would be that, like, something about me hitting the protect button and it being self-damage. That the, did the trick. Cool, 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 cool. One on the ropes. That's a bad call. That's a bad call. You know what? Fuck it. I'll make it evolve anyway. Traditional KO. Dazzling Gleam. Don't crash again. Don't crash again. Don't crash again. Don't crash again. Yeah! May have lost, but I'm glad I had the chance to fight such a fiery Philippe. I feel as if my passion for cooking has been ignited anew. Sure, whatever. Look, here's a little something for you for joining in the fun. You might want to pair that look with Grisham's signature hairstyle as well. That'd be something. Being the right people in your life can really set you on the correct path, can't it? I hope I was that somebody for someone. I mean, I can't really confirm it, but also, yeah. Won't stay open for much longer? Oh. Yeah. Good work out there. Thanks to you completing those survey tasks, we made some leaps in our analysis. Did my best. Guess the survey stuff comes second nature to you now. Team MZ doesn't mess around. Main Nouveau Cafe at Centrico Plaza. Don't go blowing up my phone asking where I am from one of their little side trucks. Okay. Is there anything on the third floor? Hey, remember when we got told to press one of two buttons and one of them actually turned off the weapon? But then the guy was like, oh, I didn't think you'd pick correctly. Well, I'm going to send off the nuclear missiles anyway. Click. Great plot beat. Great plot beat, X and Y. Thanks a lot for crashing after I rebooted my phone, Twitch Mobile. Oh! I'm so sorry. We're all struggling here. Okay. The night is still young, so... Sure! How convenient that it... Glad you could join us.
Glad you could join us.
Why don't we order something before we get down to business? Good bite is a sure path to a happier day, don't you think?
It's 10 p.m. at night. Are you really want a coffee? Okay. Sure. Usual flamethrower roast for you? Yeah, why not? Drip coffee for me. And one of those great croissants Grisham makes. Was it? That's it? What, the rest syndicate punching pennies now? Disappointing. Ah, Prism Tower. Still the symbol of our city, for better or worse. You can see it from anywhere in Lumios. That's why it needs to be fixed up as soon as possible. That said, I still appreciate the effort you made to protect it. Even if it did end up like... that. We all pulled it off together. Sure, but just know I appreciate it. After all, sometimes the things that obviously need doing are the hardest to actually do. Anyway, let's get down to business. That's not ominous at all. To get into the pockets of hyperspace Lumios on the other side of the Ruby Distortion and Sapphire Distortion, you need some special donut recipes.
You'll put the entire Rust Syndicate through their paces researching and developing new recipes.
Easy, Philippe. Calling too much attention to our hard work could come across like you just want a pat on the back. Let's keep it humble. We're all doing our best for everyone in Lumios here.
Pardon me, boss. Didn't even mean to be gauche. Was merely inspired by the noble tales you keep relating to us about the many sleepless nights you've spent analyzing all this hyperspace data.
I'll send word to Ansha about the flavor profiles your donuts will need.
Be warned, you'll also need one particularly rare ingredient.
And what would that be? Don't worry, I've got this one. Grish, pal? Think you could spare some of that Hoennian salt you sprinkle on your croissants? How did you know our secret ingredient? I suppose it's true what they say about the Rust Syndicate. You really do go digging up everything you can about people to hold as leverage. Nonsense. We never stoop so low. Privacy's paramount these days.
We figured out your secret ingredient thanks to Philippe's perceptive palate. Don't underestimate restaurants like WoW's favorite taste tester.
Wait! Yo! That is such a hard name drop. Holy shit! I did overhear your talk, and I can share our riches if you're working on the city's behalf. Hoennian salt, though? Like, that region's 50% ocean. There's a bunch of sea salt in the water. Go take it. It's not that expensive. Please use this as well. It's terribly valuable. Coarse salt that can only be harvested in small amounts in the Hoenn region. A tiny pinch will impart a wondrous depth of flavor. Much obliged. I've sent on you the flavor profile data. Well, with that, I think the rest is up to you. I hereby leave the matter of Kyogre and Groudon in Team MZ's capable hands. Was it said where Clement and Bonnie were in during all of this? I'm genuinely trying to remember who they are. Oh, the electric type gym leader and his sister. I don't think it was told specifically where they were, but it was told that they fucked off. Yeah. Their gym kinda no longer exists. Fanfic. Clement and Bonnie come back from a couple years, from like a 6-week vacation, and it's like, what the fuck? Quite complex. It's rather intriguing that the key to meeting 2 legendary Pokemon of Hoenn is Hoennian salt. Quite a tidy solution, is it not? It's a little on the nose. Perhaps, but isn't simplicity often for the best? What kind of donuts are we gonna make? Paying a visit to Groudon calls for a very particular flavor profile. A lot of spice. You need at least 260 points in sweet, 160 in spicy, 160 in sour, 20 in bitter, and 260 in fresh. Make us an Omega old-fashioned donut for visiting Groudon and Hyperspace Lumiose. Aha. And dropping in on Kyogre will take a donut with its own unique flavor profile. We'll need at least 50 points in sweet, 50 in spicy, 210 in sour, 180 in bitter, and 370 in fresh. That should yield an alpha old-fashioned donut with which to visit Kyogre's pocket of hyperspace. 370 in fresh. Jesus Christ. Better be able to feel the ocean breeze by smelling that donut. Omega recipe. Huh. I think I need more berries. Sapphire Power of Beginnings. Okay. Wait, Rogue Mega? Oh, that's probably for the Sapphire Power of Beginnings. Ruby Power of Endings. Are we trying to make a, like, trio here? I'm screwed. The Hone Box Legends not a trio. It is. They are. They are. But we got told that, like the release order of Generation 3, we need Ruby and Sapphire first before we can go after Emerald. Does that make sense? Because I'm hoping it makes sense to somebody else. Where the hell is it? Oh, there's like no space between the two. That's kind of funny, actually. Wait. Meh. My Anch Island is going to be quite something. A-N-C-H. Oh, did you mean A-C-N-H? Animal Crossing New Horizons? Took me a second to think about that. Yeah. Okay. There we go. That one. Just defeat a fuck ton of dudes. Got it. Raymond is in the maybe list. I'm going to say two things. One, Amiibo will be your friend. Two, if you ever roll somebody you don't like, hit them with your net. Literally keep slapping them with your net. Wait, no. Throw him the... Anyway. Oh, you I can just mow down. I don't need a heal, I'm just gonna move on. Oh, not the sludge! Yo, Eevee. Shoot it in the ass. Cyclozar is such a creature. Can't get any work done here. Man, this is forbidden space. You're not supposed to get work done here. Damn it. Damn it! My dog is so dumb. Cool. Feeling to make it Raymond as first campsite villager? No, you won't. I guarantee you, it'll be somebody that you don't even know exists until that very moment. That's how it was for me. Warrior Cat's audio drama 2026. Not clickbait. Wait, where did the trainer go? Whoa! Hello, nurse! Goodbye, nurse! Gifts. Bellcap. Hyper potion. The potion that makes you hyper. My wife is faster than yours. Oh no, baby. Kill. When will anyone admire my footy sword? Man, this is a war zone! I only have attacking moves. Get fucked. I thought there'd be, like, slightly more delay between battle over and the timer keeps ticking. You're just taking up my time, and I hate that. I'd like to catch a Pokemon or two. Mister, this is the place where no Pokemon live. Wait, is there... up here? I guess. Alright. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wait, I think I know where it is. Shit. No! He's between me and my prize! I'm not gonna get it now! Ah! You asshole! It's all 2-turn moves! All that work for nothing. Cool. See, the best part is, I can't even say, it's my fault, because I didn't know what the objectives were until I entered the fucking zone! It's the best part of this whole thing. Is that in the battle zone, or... Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it in the battle zone. I'm sorry. I think I just need to, like... use up all my berries. Or use up all my current donuts.
Fuck it, yeah.
Alright. I need to take a big sip. Take a big fucking sip before this happens.
Oh, that's a big zone. Okay. Pepper Roselli. Catch Pokemon undetected. I'll go for the destroy floating Pokeballs first. Yeah, it doesn't count as undetected, of course. It does. Yes, switch into another bad matchup. Need to catch a flying type. Wow. Cool. Mean about catching the Pokemon. Okay, I really need to, like, complete all my objectives right the hell now.
Um... Ah, yes, instantly spotted. Perfect for catch undetected. I'm not gonna get the golden Pokeball in this one. It's gonna be the biggest payout ever, and I'm not gonna get it. Where would it be? Location strategy. Focus on reaching high ground. Okay, Cerebi, that's just a drop table. If it's not in here, then I can't get it. Yeah, cool. Can I just say, like, this DLC mostly sucks. Like, it feels like every step is a war of attrition. You need to grind limited materials to get into hyperspace, to get limited chances on better materials. And then you have a, like, random objectives that you have chances not to complete, and that gives you the spawn, the randomly placed spawn of the biggest payout of all. And if any of those goes wrong, get fucked, because we saved before all it happened. Unironically, I feel like this DLC is for the little freaks that like to save scum and obsess over Cerebi drop tables, and I'm kind of just not one of those people, which is why I haven't been enjoying the like Mega Dimension DLC. I enjoyed the side quests a lot more, because when I go through like a 5-minute side quest, I know exactly what I'm getting at the end. It's usually $3,000 and 3 not useful materials, but I'm guaranteed to get them at the end. The Save Scum focused DLC. Well, here's all of the random chances that you get in the course of making a donut and using it in a to enter hyperspace. On the donut, you have like 5 different areas that you can focus on, but each one of those areas is like catch power, spawn rate, offense, defense, item drop rate. And it gets incredibly granular to the point where you can have spawn rate, shiny spawn rate, tiny spawn rate, huge spawn rate, alpha spawn rate. And God help you if you get alpha spawn rate when you wanted shiny spawn rate. And God help you if you get shiny spawn rate ice type if you wanted normal or grass or fire. Alright, so we've got a good donut. I'm going to say this part doesn't need save scumming, but this is still a point of randomness in the process. You've only got a certain number of hyperspace holes that pop up per day. You don't need to save scum this part. You can just sit on a bench and it'll, like, refresh. Because when the day-night transition happens, all of the hyperspace holes all of the hyperspace holes on the map reset, including the ones that, like, different versions of that. Okay. Yeah, you don't need to save scum this part. This part is perfectly fine. You don't need to save scum this part. But this is still a point of randomness. And it can be mostly battle zones, and those kind of suck for getting materials. Because you're in battles 100% of the time. Or the type that you're looking for just couldn't show up. But say, we've got the good donut, we've got the good type, and as a bonus, we've got the good like the Pokemon that you want shows up. Like, say we're hunting for like Noivern here. You could if we're just hunting for materials, you could just get screwed on the like random drop rate, because I saw, what was it? No, not that one. Was it the gold? Yeah. The gold Pokeball always drops a couple berries. And it drops the best berries. But the 5-star Roselli, Haban, Colbert. It's random which berries you get. So you could just get one that like you're not looking to snag. Small balls, standard items. Okay, so those at least give you a couple of... But there's drop tables here. XP Candy L and XL. Wait, 30% chance. When you're looking for, like, the good shit, Haban, Colbert, Bobbery, Chillin, Roselli, maximum chance 2.63%. Yeah. I mean, that is just the, what am I thinking? That's the requirement for, getting them in the smaller balls. 5-star, 16% chance. But then it's a 10% chance in the Rogue Mega rematch for the high tier shit. By the way, that 16% chance assumes you got a 5-star on the map, and you completed the 3 objectives in time, and you found the golden Pokeball. Fun fact, strawberries aren't berries. Yeah, because they have their seeds on the outside. Botanical definition of a berry is that it has to have its seeds on the inside of the flesh. Strawberries don't. Item powered berries, please. Aggregate accessory fruit. Catch window. Cool. So I can just steamroll shit. This sparkling items thing is bullshit, by the way. Like, those are the least interesting items in here. So this is how they're doing different forms of, Pavilion. Bibilion. Bibilion. I liked the idea behind Pavilion. But, like, it ultimately felt kinda annoying. It's got different forms, each of which originally were tied to your, like, the region that you played in. Not the language, I think it was the region. Like, where your 3DS was, like, registered to. Like, I live in the Americas. I don't remember if there were 3 for America, because, like, we're a pretty big country. So, like, Pavilion in other regions would just look different from yours, but you would only ever get the one version. Japan region's 3DS units can only be set to Japan's piece. Okay. Ooh. Because they introduced that at the same time as, like, Wonder Trade. I feel like that was a mechanic that they made in tandem with the Wonder Trade idea. Like, oh, everybody's gonna be trading, Pokemon across regions semi-randomly. Let's introduce a Pokemon that can, like, really highlight that. Up top there. I don't know how to get around. Oh. Yeah, I called it. Cool. And a Nintendo console where I wish its gimmick was better accepted was the Wii U. Yeah... I feel like there's interesting design concepts that you could explore with the Wii U that you really couldn't do with, like, other consoles. At least locally, absolutely not. But you could completely see something, like, happening. Like, the thing with the Wii U was that it was just like the gamepad had a screen, and you could either just play on that screen, or you could have one player use the screen, and one player, like, use a standard controller. So the controller, so the standard controller only has access to the information on the TV, but the person with the screen controller could use the information on the TV and the Wii U gamepad. So you've got an asynchronous multiplayer going on. That's honestly kind of catching on a little bit more. Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight would fucking rock the world if it was on the Wii U. If they could get that fucker to run. But I feel like, you know, that ship is long sailed. But you've got, yeah, asynchronous multiplayer, where player 1 has more information or can do different things than player 2. And you can have that be, like, versus or cooperative. Because, like, what was it? Nintendo Land, yeah, Nintendo Land was like, here's your versus async multiplayer, where you've got one ghost and, like, a couple Luigis trying to catch it. But then you've got your cooperative async multiplayer with the Zelda, like, where Wii U gamepad had a bow, and the standard, and the standard controllers had a sword that you could, like, swing around. When I say standard controller, it's a Wii remote. About as standard as controllers can't get nowadays. But no, that, like, async multiplayer is really, can lead to some really interesting ideas. But requires a little bit more thought on the part of the developers. I think I've scrubbed this place clean. Yeah. Wii U Pro Controller was good too. Yeah! It was good. But most people who were buying the Wii U already had the Wii. So... Wii controller. Free controller. I know that's how I did it. Oh god. Wait. Sorry. Splatoon Wii U reminded me of one of the funniest controller setups. Hold on. So, Splatoon kinda assumes... The Splatoon 1 assumes that you're playing on the Wii U gamepad. And there is a local versus where you have to, like... Here's... like, 1 versus 1. Who can pop the most balloons in the same amount of time? But the problem is the Wii U... gamepad, ignoring the screen part, has gyro, twin sticks, and, like, a full set of, like, both D-pads and, modern sticks. So they just said to, like, player 2, hey, get a Wii controller and tape it to one of the Pro controllers. Because this is the only way that we can think of putting gyro and twin sticks on the same fucking controller. Funniest shit I have ever seen. I never used this, but apparently, like, otherwise P2 had to play with stick camera, so basically just handcuff yourself, yeah. That is the most insane official recommendation. Yes. Insane. official. One of the Sunken Scrolls makes reference to it too. Is this from... Yeah, it's from 2015. Okay. So that's when it dropped. Ah, that one. Oh, shit. I completely forgot about that one. Because, like, okay. In lore explanation, Splatoon is like a post-human, post-apocalyptic society. So that explains the human skeleton. Humans are extinct. But the, like... They... Nintendo really thought that we would peak and die with the Wii U, society as a whole. I didn't realize that it had a reference to the official Player 2 Battle Dojo. Yeah. So remember, guys, when the floodwaters come and there's absolutely no chance for human life, somebody has to pull out their old ass Wii U and the Pro Controller, tape it together. You gotta have the Splatoon disc, like, officially, and like, I don't think the pose matters, because, like, tectonic plates will move your fossil, but you gotta have all of that in the same room. 12,000-year-old fossil of a creature with an odd internal skeleton. Its small skull indicates the creature was likely primitive. The specimen appears to be fossilized in the middle of some kind of ritual. Yeah. Didn't the world flood and kill most land mammals, including humans, and then the sea creatures evolved to live on land when the water receded? The water receding is, like, the only part that you got wrong. There's a lot of intricacies there. The sea creatures evolved to live on land because there was an underground group of scientists that created... that physically underground, they created a bunker to hide from Noah's fucking flood. And the reason that squids and octopi evolved to live on land is because the human scientists, while their society was still up and running, created a crystal, like a liquid crystal matrix, that displayed the hopes and dreams of... It was psychic feedback, hopes and dreams, hand-wavy bullshitonium. And all of the humans just really wanted to see this guy again. So... They lined the dome with the liquid crystal, and they got to see the sky again because the crystal gave them their hopes and dreams, but they realized it wasn't real, set off a rocket in an underground facility. Their entire place exploded because you don't set off a rocket in a limited time, in a limited space. there was a leak in the dome. Sea creatures flooded in, absorbed the hopium crystals, and that caused squids and octopi to rapidly evolve to want to be on land. But they also absorbed a lot of terrible human traits, like the war thing. So we unknowingly set up a war between squids and octopi 10,000 years after our extinction. Because some people wanted to see the sky. Oh yeah, they evolved in basically, in such a way that they can basically no longer swim. Yeah, long story short, the squid ink that propels them to squid and kid reacts viciously with water, and that means that they can no longer swim for reasons. I feel like that one is the most backwards logic part of it, because the original gameplay was just, they just wanted death pits. They just wanted death pits, and water is one of the most common ones. Treasure, fuck it, I don't care. Splatoon soundtrack is great, yeah. The ink that isn't your team has a vicious reaction with your ink and causes pain. Yup. Duelist, my beloved. Oh, it wants me to catch Mankey specifically. Okay. But just catch 7 wild Pokemon in total. Ooh. Nice. I think that would reach. Spent way too many hours in Splatoon 1. Ditto. Splatoon's lore is fucking wild. Like, post-human, but still resembling human society. There's a lot of, like, folding in on yourself to rationalize that. And then the gameplay is just, you know, shooter but better. I'm sorry, but crouch, sprint, and reload are all the same button. Checkmate, Call of Duty. Salmon red. Yeah, no, salmon Salmon Rush is just so good. People fall all over that stuff for like Call of Duty Zombies, but like Salmon Rush hit that sort of vibes for me. It's like PvE, cooperative, horde. One fuck up can just sort of cascade. And instead of sucking off the military, it glorifies gig work. And that's basically all of the modern American economy. So it's better, because Uber Eats. I don't know where I'm going with that one. Splatoon 3's Salmon Run drop rate on scales was too low. Yeah. I do know that they like buffed that, but also it's something that you're meant to like over time. This is a game that they envisioned you playing for at least a year. Unfortunately, I dropped it after 2 months. And I have not picked it up since. Splatoon 3 specifically. John Splatoon. His name is Splat Tim, and he does it. Forced to set down Splatoon 3 when I lost my original Switch. Oh, rip. Yeah, I don't know. Splatoon... They announced DLC for Splatoon 3, and not even that could, like, revive my love of the franchise. Or, okay. I played the, It was Side Order that I just couldn't be bothered. But Side Order flipped the entire series on its head and turned it into a roguelike, which I have been getting into a lot more, so I might want to go back around to. It'd be so cool if someone made a mod to bring Salmon Run to Splatoon 1. At the very least, they'd be able to, like, down-res the model for, like, Splatoon 3's lobby, because there was a what was it? Side Order DLC pre-order would let you access Splatoon 1 and 2's lobby for Splatoon 3, so you weren't stuck on the same lobby for 4 years straight. And if I remember right, they made changes to Splatoon 1 and 2's no, Splatoon 2 already had Salmon Run, but Splatoon 1's lobby, so you could you had the access to the Salmon Run within that. At that point, it's just setting up the markers, yeah. Sweet, sweet Splatoon 1 gyro controls. Splatoon 2 and 3 kept the gyro controls. I know, because I played Splatoon 3 with gyro controls. The disappearance of O-Powers. This is the one person I think that has referenced O-Powers in this game. Holy shit. Two and 3 gyro don't feel as good to me as the original, probably because I'm a sucker for the gamepad. What if I just gave you a really big controller, like the Duke? Because I know they make, like, modern versions of, like, controllers for big hands. Just space your hands out a little bit more. Would that make it better? I don't know why we're talking about Splatoon so much on a Pokemon stream. Walk around Inkopolis Plaza, but need to clear side order to be able to walk around Inkopolis Square. Gotcha. Played so much with stick controls on the Switch. Mappable buttons on a USB controller too. Congrats, holy crap. Extra back buttons I could use for face, but oh. Yeah. I think I have those on my controller right now. I just haven't figured out how to adjust those. Oh. Okay. Hold on. More and more controllers have been doing the back paddles. I think that's really the most that we can change about the modern controller design without flipping it on its head. And I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Now I'm fucking curious. Where did I put the box for that? I think I put it in my closet. Oh shit. Oh no. I just put that in the closet like 2 days ago. Oh. Kicking myself right now. Jesus Christ, the manual for this thing. Oh. I forgot they gave me a little sticker for it. Controller I use, for those of you that are curious, is GameSir Supernova for Switch. It's the one that looks kind of pink on the box, but I swear it's red in person. Mostly, I like it for the Hall Effect joysticks, and the fact that it has a charging base. The dual point connection is an absolute bonus. because, like, I use this thing for both the Switch and the PC. Okay, Switch connection tutorial. Charging. Gyroscope calibration. I've never had problems with the calibration. How do you polish? Yeah, they just decided to print all of this on one thing. Okay. L4, R4, advanced tutorial. Turbo function. Calibration. There's no mention of, like, the L4, R4. Oh, wait, hold on. Press and hold M and L4, R4 simultaneously until the LGB. Press button to be programmed, then button again to exit and save. If exiting the setting process without the button, thing will be cleared. Okay. Okay. Ah, that's how it works. Okay. I thought it was like software. Would have hated if it was software. PDP face-off. I feel like I should know that. Because I remember the brand PDP because that's a common one at Best Buy. Can I just say part of nerd culture that I do and don't like is, like, being absolutely knowledgeable about your own system? Because you can just, like, rattle off your own specs, and then, like, 9 times out of 10 I hear other people say, oh yeah, I shouldn't be having problems with that. I have, like, a Ryzen 9800X 3D, and I'm like, okay, that sounds vaguely cool. And it's usually not, like, one of the popular ones, like the X3Ds. It's something like, oh, I've got a 6600 XT. And they expect me to know exactly how many gigaflops it has. I'm gonna be fucking honest. Half the time, I feel like not even manufacturers know their own shit. Like, the guys making the computer parts don't know what the computer parts do. And this feels like a hell of an accusation to sling. But, like, I sold a Linux customer. A Linux customer! I am not shitting you. They came up to me like, hey, I have a very specific problem because I run on a Linux system. And I'm like, I'm going to try my best. They needed RAM. that ran at 1.35 volts. No more, no less. I sold them a stick of RAM. The website, information from the manufacturer given to Best Buy said that the RAM ran at 1.35 volts. It didn't work for their system. They said, yeah, no, it's running at 1.5, and they just lied, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. Last time I tried my best to help you, I could not tell you what does and doesn't anymore, because I did that last time. My confidence in the details that the manufacturers give us, I've shaken now. And they're like, it's perfectly fine. Your problem is using Linux. You say that in the Microsoft decade of humiliation. Alpha power, alpha power. Alright. One last distortion. I'm get to catch Kyogre and Groudon. I might do this next week just so I can hyper-focus Kyogre and Groudon. Catch Alpha Pokemon. Oh, look what I... Since I found early Windows 11 that was going to be a shithole. I have two very specific thoughts for people that run Linux. Number one, congratulations on getting it to work. Number two, I will not be joining you. No hatred, no malice. My only wish is that you not proselytize. Because I have so many problems, and so many programs. Yeah, Linux isn't for everyone. I get that every time that I talk to a Linux person. Or I get that impression every time I talk to a Linux person. Nothing against the operating system, but you gotta know what you're doing on a, like, fundamental level. And I kinda just don't. Better actually get you this time. Oh. Okay. That was a struggle. Microsoft admitted they fucked up with 11. It's up to the Linux community to become user-friendly. Yep. I will admit, it is the easiest that it's been in a long while. I keep hearing people say, yeah, I just drag and drop this distro, and it's like perfect. It works for like 90% of stuff. But man, the stories I hear about that 10%. The stories I hear about that 10%, I'm not even experiencing the technical difficulties, and it gives me gray hairs. Use the catch window. I threw something during the catch window. They just didn't work. Actually adding a Windows-esque blue screen for kernel panics. Oh! I will admit, and I'm going to say this, this is a rare case, definitely a Windows feature that I do wish to see on Linux. Tell the user in plain text exactly what fucked up. Or the next best thing, a code that they can Google. But I'd love if it was just fucking plain text. Oh, thank God. You motherfucker! You don't even have line of sight on me. As a longtime user of computers, the times that I've had to, like, what the hell is this? What am I doing? Many. As long as you get it. As long as you get it. Whew! Very good aim. It's much better than just a flashing keyboard light, yeah. It also just having something in plain text tell you what went wrong also just alleviates a lot of stress on the user's end. I say, as a user of computer products with a lot of anxiety, like, was that something I fucked up, or was that part of the PC that was already going bad? 2 times out of 3, it's been the second. But that one time, oh, that one time. giant ass QR code and what went wrong, no automatic reboot. Hate that about the Windows blue screen. Yeah. Catch 7 wild Pokemon. Jesus Christ, hold on. Oh god. Okay, okay. Hold on. You have to be the ball. You really have to be on the ball to catch what went wrong. That's partially the problem that I had, what was it, a year or two ago? When did we get Tears of the Kingdom? I think that was a year ago. God. How to time. Because my main monitor that would give the blue screen, I'm also using for my game. So I wouldn't even know that the blue screen is happening unless I was looking directly at my capture and seeing nothing move. I didn't even get a, like, error out noise. Was I getting the sound through the... I think the sound through the program stopping is what alerted me. And I got, like, maybe 5 seconds where I have to, like, pause the game so I don't die in Tears of the Kingdom. Go set my monitor from one input source to the other, and then, like, grab a picture with my phone, because Windows is blue screening. You can't fucking, take a screenshot with that shit. Network stack is way more efficient. I don't even know what a network stack is, so I'll take your word for that one. At this point, I'm just bitching about my own props. Or the network interfaces in the computer. Okay. Hold on. Just good. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass spot, isn't it?
Nice.
I think I made this donut with standard Roselli berries. I think I'm about to run out of spaces in my boxes. Screw it, I'll grab some anyway. I ain't catching all that. Have I bullied, convinced to play Nefarious. It is on my to-stream list, but fair warning, that is a pretty long list. I wanted to... roof. But I'm dog, but also want to be on the top of a building. This really does... Fuck, man. I really do wish I could live here. Crisp evening air, fire pit, Pokemon. Yes, I would smash Lopunny, but also I'd share a beer with one. Cause like, come on. Come on. Why does it sound so familiar? Oh my god, did they literally just put a... Is this that happy music? This is the quote-unquote friends encounter from the original X and Y. This happened whenever you were in a cutscene with one of the, like, rivals. Sorry, the friends in that game. Shauna, Trevor, and Tierno. Damn. Yeah. Oh no, I'm getting an idea. Why can't I... Okay. I'm gonna make sure that I download that image. Oh! I got some digital cleanup I gotta do tomorrow. Maybe physical and digital. Ugh. Run latest kernel from my distro of choice. Better to compile from source. Takes about 30 minutes to 2 hours on my desktop. 6 to 9 hours on my Core i7 920XM. Had to set a timer on my phone to help me wake up in time to finish compiling the kernel. Wait, that requires user input? Oh. 2009 CPU. All I can do nowadays is browse the web, watch videos, and maybe play like one game at an okay frame rate. Maybe two. DGPU from its NVIDIA out of support. Nuvo is the best driver it has with 1 gig of VRAM. Specifically a Quadro 2800M. Yeah, that's not ringing any bells for me. That whole thing about PC nerd knowing their system best and like spouting the numbers that only they know. That. Anyway. I may actually want to play a little bit more with Pokemon, because, like, I do enjoy the creatures. I do enjoy the creatures. Picture unrelated. The gameplay loop I have problems with. Seriously, why? Why? I don't know, maybe my best bet is to, like, completely ignore, like, go into a high-level wild zone, go into, like, a level 3 wild zone with a 1-star donut. Try and grab as many Pokeballs as I can and get out with the loot. Anyway. I'm going to do one more thing here.
The ultimate beans of supreme ultimacy. This kind of chance only comes around once in a lifetime. Have you come to partake of my ultimate special?
The $1 million mug.
You're absolutely sure? You really believe you're worthy of a cup of $1 million brew? You think this is a good use of all your savings? And you'll be able to appreciate this brew's taste? IRL? No. In-game? Fuck it, we ball. You know that appreciating such a rare bean is about more than merely tasting the difference. It's about understanding the bean itself. Knowing how it was grown, how it was roasted, when, where, why. And still you insist that you can appreciate a $1 million cup of coffee?
I can appreciate a $1 million cup of coffee more than a venture capital firm can appreciate a $1 billion investment into hallucination algorithm. Because I get to drink a cup of coffee at the end of the day. You can express the unique notes of such a bean, describe its flavor in your own words. Merely saying that it tastes like a $1 million cup of coffee won't cut it. That relates nothing. Nothing at all. Such words are dregs in my mug. You're sure you aren't merely chasing after some shallow desire for notoriety? You aren't here just so you can boast, pleb that you are, that you've tasted a $1 million brew. I want to drink the coffee. So you'll fork over $1 million of your hard-earned cash. Wouldn't say hard, but sure. Then you'll spew out some ignorant commentary about the flavor and simply embarrass yourself. The shame will never leave you. You realize what's at stake, don't you? And yet you claim to be ready for the ultimate special. The ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy. I want the coffee! Then allow me to confirm one last time. You wish to drink a cup of my ultimate special. A brew so rare it can be had but once in a lifetime. You seek the ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy? You said it took so long to gather the beans that it takes a lifetime to get one? Half those beans are rancid by now. Those things have a shelf life. You're way past due on some of those. At least 20%, I'd say. That is worthy of my once-in-a-lifetime special. That is what deserves a cup of the ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy. I ask forgiveness for testing your resolve so relentlessly. I will prepare your coffee at once. Have a seat and relax.
Damn. That's worth $1 million.
Go ahead, dear customer. Try my ultimate special. The ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy.
Let me take it in. Stare at the coffee.
I do this to Brewster too, by the way. You did not enjoy that. Oop, wrong button.
That, dear customer, was a cup brewed from the ultimate beans of supreme ultimacy. My ultimate special, a once-in-a-lifetime delicacy. And how would you describe the flavor?
The ultimate in aroma and aftertaste.
Truly a once-in-a-millennium flavor!
Thank you for your lovely words. They are most worthy of $1 million cup of coffee.
Can't help but notice you haven't made me pay the bill.
I imagine the Ultimate Beings must be glad to have been consumed by the Ultimate Trainer.
$100.
Later, bitch!
Oh, they 100% thought you wouldn't have the money for it. Hold on. Cafe Ultimo Legends EA. What was the... Ultimate Beans of Supreme Ultimacy. Okay, Sarah B just says that she does the thing. Uh-huh. It also gives you the Discerning Trainer title in case anyone is willing to spend $1 million for that. For one who has had their taste of the ultimate cup of ultimate coffee. Donateer. Mabel Enabler. They could have given us a clothing option. A t-shirt that says, I paid $1 million polka dollars for coffee and all I got was this stupid t-shirt. I want to know what happens if you don't have the money. Everybody says, here's how to earn the money. If you're unfortunately poor, I'm sorry. Instagram, really? Everybody says get the beans first. Everybody says get the money first. What happens if you don't have the money? No pay. I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam.
'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most outrageous scam. 'Cause I found Lumio City's most
does low money accept cafe? You paid for it too? Damn it. Ultimate Beans of Supreme Ultimacy. Why is it recommending Walmart Supercenter? Okay. Not interested in AI mode. I just want to see. Everybody says you need to have $1 million, but it only charges you after you drink the coffee. So what happens if you don't have $1 million? I still remember the taste. Taste. The store shelf at a supermarket IRL is a pre-resting vessel for roasted coffee. Pre-resting. Yep. It's certainly 1 a.m. My brain just cannot comprehend those words in that order. I just want to... Okay, dumb question. Do you have Pokemon Zaza? And can you do an experiment for me? I want you to buy the dollar mug without paying for it. Is this the third time today that I have the opportunity to use the glorp shit? Unironically, this is like my favorite GIF right now for many reasons. No. When I say the glorp shit GIF, this is so funny. I don't think this could ever be made by AI, because like it requires levels of context that I don't think a machine could ever comprehend. And I can barely explain. cause we've got the like this is bullshit human slamming their fist on a table. Understandable. The like green is like alien, okay. Gleep Glorp is a common thing for aliens to be, but how are we portraying aliens nowadays? We're dyeing cats green. But that is like a green cat face rotoscoped onto a like human, I want to say mold. The machine couldn't even comprehend the concept of a glorp. No, it couldn't. I also don't know if you know this, but the glorp is an emote on my end. So when you typed that sentence, as I attempt to find it, the machine does not grok this. The machine does not grok end of statement.
Sure, screw it. I don't care. Okay, did I get a response? Did I get a response? No, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to tell you guys the results of that experiment later.
Grok cannot even comprehend glorp and all the context that goes with it. No. Grok the machine cannot grok the meaning. Alright. I'm gonna hit the outro button because I'm slowly becoming less coherent too. Oh. Ladies and gents, thank you so much for watching. If you like what you've seen here tonight, follow me here on Twitch to get notified when I go live. I will not be going live tomorrow. But I have posted my schedule for the week on Discord and Blue Sky, so check those spots to get to see when what I'm going live with next. Hint: I'm letting you download more RAM on Wednesday. So check here to when I go live with that. I'm also posting VODs on YouTube, and I thought I had something else to say, but I didn't. So we're just going to pivot to the raid. Well, no. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna... Damn it! I'm not gonna raid someone playing Overwatch, I say, as half of my following list is currently playing Overwatch. You know what? I'm gonna send y'all to Skuru. This is the dog that shoves his sheath in my YouTube subscription box every Sunday, and I love him for it. Anyway, go say hi to Skuru. Tell him he stinks. That's an affectionate term for him. Like I said, I will see you on Wednesday for some random access mayhem, and bye-bye.